What a nice day. Aye, I'm sorry to tell you, but this here, you might as well ask me to hammer a piece of glass. I'm afraid I can't help you. It used to be a retirement plan for the keepers. We used to call it the barracks, but then, when our new captain took over, he decided to open the horns to the world a bit. We have an inn now, and we've welcomed some out. Too bad that nobody's allowed to go there unless they have a permit. And since we're on lock, didn't I already tell you, we're in a truly sad hole of a place? Oh, not really. Especially since we went into a lock. People used to come and go. Now and then a ship would make a stop at the village below, but nobody's really come around since. Well, since the entire shit show that's going down. Now that I think of it, you're the first they've let in. What'd you do? Who did you... Oh, so you have friends in Camelot. Of course I do. Those pins are peak craftsmanship, and very rare at that. But when I look at you, well, it's pretty obvious you wouldn't be able to beat a knight. And even if you found one already dead, you'd sooner nick his armor than a pin you knew nothing about. Either way... sometimes I wonder, you know, how many things can go wrong at the same time. They say that it's like we've done something to anger the gods, and they're taking their sweet revenge. Desperate people. They took a lot of our territory. Then, the Del Rita tribes took over the All-Mother's Temple. And after that, the supply chains from Camelot collapsed for some reason. And so on and so forth. We're in quite a pickle, my friend. We've started betting on what's going to happen. Truth be told, most of them are just people desperate to survive. When the villagers started dying out because of the weirdness, hunger, or raids, they lost their livelihoods, ended up with nothing to their names. So they banded together and started raiding whatever was left. Then they turned to killing each other. They're like rabid wolves. Yes, that damn forest north of here was already cursed and creepy. But now, I've heard it's an entirely different level of crazy. They say that some men here started going dark up north. With that, the weirdness started. And when the weirdness gets here, well, we're fucked. But you know that. Every child has heard the stories. That's... I don't know. It's hard to explain. They kept to themselves, perched in the mountains near the Forlorn Swords. Then something happened, and suddenly we saw ships arriving near our eastern shores. A couple days later, the tribe... One good thing is that the bandits aren't up to fighting with them. One bad thing, we aren't... Yeah, after we lost 2 squads trying to take back the All-Mother's Temple from the Dalrita, our captain decided that nobody leaves the Horns. Then, he shut himself in his office, without leaving us any... Feargus is trying to keep the lads occupied, but... just look around. Half of the people here are losing their minds, and the rest are losing... I heard that Dew fell down the stairs and didn't break a single bone. So that's a start. Why would you want to fix it? Do we take some advice from an old man? If there's a giant, ancient statue that somebody tried to turn to dust... Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me. Of course I can fix it. I've been doing this kind of thing since I could swing a hammer. It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation to generation. Nothing fancy, just obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple things so that I can actually do it. How did you, oh, forget it. Here, that should do it. Do whatever you need to, if you're really sure about this. I have nothing to tell you. I could try to talk you out of it, but I'm guessing that wouldn't work. nice day. Yes. Well, now, that's not how... You've nailed the basics, so how about... Damn, you're getting the hang of this quicker than most. Tell you what, I've got a pattern I've been sitting on, and if you get it right, you'll have You've done it again! Oh, there's real crap. Oh, I've got something else for you, friend. This one will make you sweat. I might retire early and let you take over the forge. Looks like you've handled everything I had for you. If you're hungry for more knowledge, you might want to say what you want about the Dalrida. But those bastards have tricks up their sleeve.
You've met Galahad. This. Galahad confirms Captain Brandon's death and calls him a traitor to the... He's named me interim captain. Me? And says his seal is here. If Galahad believes I'm the one to set things right, I won't. But Brandon, a traitor? I can hardly believe it. I'd heard rumors of his dealings with One Eye and his faltering job. If he sided with the enemy, then this end. Now it's on me to make sure the Keepers don't follow Brandon into ruin. I'll undo the lockdown. The Horns of the South. Galahad has promised reinforcements, and I'll see to rebuilding our ranks. Recruitment, training, real purpose. For the first time in years, I have hope. Now come with me. I have to let the keeper...
Brothers of the South, we've lost Brandon, a captain who led with grit and a sharp mind. His absence weighs on us all. But our purpose does not die with him. The Horns of the South are more than one leader, more than one name. We are a legacy, a bond that cannot be broken. We faced loss, we faced doubt, but we're still here. The Horns of the South do not falter. We endure. And today, we rise once more. We return to the roots that made us strong, to the traditions that bound us together. The Horns of the South will reclaim their honor, their purpose, and their place in these lands. Our name will mean something again. Galahad has pledged tighter bonds with Camelot. Together, we will stand stronger, and all will know that the South is shielded. Remember your oaths. From this day forward, we stand united. With each other. With Camelot. The danger from the Dalriada and the bandits has passed. And others, let them. We will face them as we always have. With courage. With steel. The Horns of the South do not bow. We do not break. We stand. Now, let's show the world that to the South!
just disturb my peace. You made an oath never to summon me again. Excalibur. Wait. Is it really you? You, who come from a time beyond. Show yourself before me.
It seems he speaks to me.
Welcome.
I can see that you know me, but I am a mere shadow of my true self. I don't...
That's what you told me, my friend. But you are here now. The will and the power, even in this.
Where should I look for myself? I wish to restore Avalon.
Avalon's fate has never rested upon one person alone. Not even one as great. Yet here you are, trying again. Restless and eager to take the responsibility.
Tell me what I must do to be worthy to lead Avalon once more.
Your path is true. Seek wholeness, and Avalon will reveal what it needs from you.
Thank you.
And you have given yourself to the king's service. You are worthy of Arthur. Take out your sword and fear no failure. It is yours to take. It always the promise I gave thy mother is fulfilled, and thus our path. And when you reach your journey's end, I trust.
Yes, it seems we knew each other well, and this proves that I sought allies beyond, and I trusted him enough to carry the knowledge of it. This must count for...
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command. I am the blade that shapes kings and shatters tyrants.
Enough, Merlin. You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments, they're destroying what remains of us.
Destroying us? They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Four Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No, we can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom, for Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory, there will be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal, but if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered for this.
They volunteered to save our kingdom, and you've gotten no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
A different way. That will take time. And resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win, you need to become more than a man. You need to become a symbol.
Merlin saw Avalon for what it was long before the rest of us. He told me that Tintagel wouldn't hold, not forever. That the weirdness would gnaw at our walls, at our minds, at our very bones, until nothing human remained. But he still fought to map a way forward, to carve some sense into this land. And in the end, the land swallowed him whole anyway. We were losing the battle at Tuathan's mouth, our last push before the weirdness took the field. Merlin was with us, bleeding, exhausted, but still weaving his spells. Then it came. Not a beast, not a man, not something we ever had words for. A shadow, wearing 1,000 torn banners, moving like it had no shape of its own. Merlin raised his staff, spoke a name I didn't recognize. And then he was gone. Not killed, not struck down, just gone. Like the land itself had taken him back. Now, I remember. Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right it wasn't back then. And we were on the brink of losing the war. And wars aren't won. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Something had to be done. Or everything and in the end, the ones who stepped forward, who chose to pay the price, and their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could... Justified? No. Justificate. They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time we rode. The difference was that if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased. Call it cruelty. Call it madness. But if I'd done nothing, but the kingdom still stands. The people live. I did. But this wasn't about pride. It wasn't the truth about all this. Would have broken. And a king doesn't get to flinch. If that meant carrying the weight alone, so... I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them. So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something I told him to conquer the weirdness. He found a way to make me stronger. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped. That's the question, isn't it? All those lives we sacrificed. Loyal souls, ready to... I grieved them all. I carried them with me at every step. But it was for them that we pressed on. Because otherwise, their deaths would have been in vain. And that
You've got that look again. Like you've seen another piece of the king's soul reclaimed, right? What did it show you this time? The weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea. One of a long line, used and discarded when they found a better... when they decided to go even deeper into their madness and turn our king. Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. Every scream, every scar. Even if he didn't see it, he allowed it. Fight back. Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break. That's what I do. Of course he'd say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse, but it doesn't absolve him. Not when he was the one who unleashed this madness on all of... He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, you... And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said... The monsters, the weirdness, the chaos... All we're left in the ruins of their grand plans, trying to uphold their ideals. It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. You've seen what they did, what he did. And that's not... Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to... Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before. But know this. Once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his mad... And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you, or step over you. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, there won't be... You cannot kill me, but if you want to fight me now, I'll grant your wish. You'll pay for that! Test your mettle in combat. Prepare yourself for a true impressive. It'll take more than a few feet. You'll pay for that. I'll test your mettle in combat. Prepare yourself for a true challenge. I don't back down. Face me. And see. All right. That's enough. You win. This changes absolutely nothing, but I hope you at least feel better about yourself. If you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The Menhir there is failing, and the weirdness is swallowing what's left. You will need to find another artifact. The shield that was given to Palamede. He was one of the king's finest. A voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't find the shield. And then, well, we will meet.
It was supposed to be a reminder. The sword was never just steel. It was a symbol of what we stood for. Strength, justice, the will. I wanted them to remember. To fight for those ideals, to uphold them. Even when
maybe. Fergus, as captain, will finally let us out of the damn keep so we can hunt again.
anyone sneaks up on me. You're no match for me.
Remain vigilant.
I'll have your head on a pike. reduced to ashes. This is my lucky day. Hold your ground, men. You are nothing but a... I've had work. Tis but a scratch. Strength of 100 men. You'll fall to my sword. I will be your downfall. Nothing but such a cheap shot. Your armor won't save you. I'll strike you down.
Who's there? Don't come any closer. Well, if you're here to rob me, you're going... My husband and I live off the land. You won't find any riches here. That doesn't mean you can waltz uninvited and we live here. Does that sad... Everywhere's dangerous. There's no such thing as a safe place on this island. Yes. One I do not tell to strangers who... No. No, he's... Then please leave. Please just go. Oh no. What have you done? Gods, you're heartless. What kind of monster would bring me fresh berries? My husband was kind, gentle, and caring. Well, of course. Who in their right mind just goes wandering around in someone else's home? He wasn't impersonating anyone. I'm blind, not stupid. I know who lives in my house. He's not a creature. Don't call him that. He is... When he showed up, it felt like the gods had finally decided to right the wrong. I finally had a husband who never touched me in a way I didn't want. Someone who cherished and cared for me, and whom I could cherish for the first time in my life. Someone I'd rather... But by the gods, he would have loved this, making me feel... You just take his remains and place them on the stone altar. I don't know which god was worshipped there, but they sheltered me when I needed it, and then I need to see to the flowers and proper offerings and...
I'll teach you to respect me. You'll look good. Show yourself!
What a wimp!
Ah, finally someone showed up. Listen, you've got to help me. Ah, right. My name's Brodin, and this is my house. Oh, well, it looks like my... Hey, sworn to her before the old mother. Why so Don't tell me she really made one of those freaks here her husband. Oh, Deirdre. Of all the lessons I taught her, I never thought that would... it doesn't matter now. Good of you to get rid of that thing. You just... you know what they say. Marriage is hard work. Ours felt like Deirdre was a crappy wife. She was lazy, whiny, and the cooking tasted like shit. I'll admit, sometimes I got rough. But that woman tested my patience. But I can see now there was one thing she did learn. Once they are sworn to you, they belong to you. Whether... Deirdre's deranged. She's spiteful and mean-spirited. Nobody could be happy with her. She made that beast stay close to her because it had no choice. I've been here long enough to know how these things work. If a deal is made, I've always told her, like coals to like. We're not that different, regardless of what she claims. Of course she didn't. She always loved playing the victim. The poor, exchanging her rightful husband for a beast slave probably doesn't seem as appealing as the fantastic love story she's concocted in her... I'm sure my loving wife had something to do with that. You see, one evening I went out to get some wood and saw a strange light. All of a sudden, I tried to fight it off, but I just can't remember what happened next. I must have passed out. When I woke up, I was here. And now that you're here, and that thing that attacked me is back there as well, you could try killing it? Because I can't. I can't touch them. I can't do anything to them. Yet they can do anything to me. They like to torment me. They tease me with promises of freedom, only to yank it away at please. You've got... What about her? She's still my lawfully wedded wife. I vowed before the gods to take care of her, and I will. So, what? I deserve to rot here for all bloody eternity as a toy just because my demented wife made a stupid wish? Really? Well, then I'll make sure you're not...
You've come well here. Beloved. Yes.
Hello? A deal? What deal? Broden? What does he have to do with anything? And what Oh! So he's alive? Are you suggesting that I somehow said... That's absurd. If I knew I could get rid of him that easily, I would have done so before he literally... Anything. Everything. At first, I prayed to the gods to tell me how to be a better wife. Then I prayed for someone to save me. To take me away from here. And the last time before Broden disappeared, Gods, I remember now. I asked them to take him... Not intentionally, but if rotting in that place is the least... I don't know. I think I'll just wait. It's important, so I'll take care of it. And here, take this key. There's a chest buried behind the house. Before I lost my sight, I managed to earn some coin with I hid it, thinking I could use it to run away one day. Take it all, I don't need it any...
Evening, traveler. Wouldn't wander out there if I were you. Nights are getting darker. And the weather... Are you really that out of the loop? Monsters. The kind that don't fancy staying put in old... These stubborn soil kissers here won't budge, clinging to their rotten roots like it's all golden. And someone's got to keep the Night's Teeth from their doors. Well, I might have something that could light your way, and singe a monster or two with fire arrows. These beasts hate fire even more than I. For a few coins, they're all yours. Helps me sleep easier knowing I'm peddling more.
Don't even say that. Someone comes, lights them in here, and then dies on all watch? People would be at my door with pitchforks.
He's waking up. Welcome back to the land of the living, our hero.
Help him up, Ansem. Welcome to my home. Quite a scene unfolded at the men here, with you at the heart of it. I can't decide if I'm more delighted or surprised. What was it that made the men here react to you? The local men here have been rather lifeless for quite some... Then you come along, breathe life into what was dead, and, whether you meant to or not, alter the course of our history. Tell me, do you know what... So you've experienced this before, but none of this matters in our current situation. Here, for some, it's a symbol of freedom and independence. Strength, if you will. It shows that the people of Quanacht, my subjects, can face any challenge, and for others, like our guest from Camelot, whom I'm sure you've seen, it's a symbol of power. Power that has been granted can be taken away. Officially, they say they want to gather all the men here scattered across Avalon, set them around Camelot, and bring people there to ensure, that is, if they can figure out how to restore the power of the... I don't think we know each other well enough to speak on unofficial terms. I'm well aware. And now we're also facing an outbreak of the Red Death, which will no doubt influence Camelot's decision on whether to offer my people But with the men here reignited, the people of Connacht will be even less willing to give up and go to Camelot. If anything, I expect and bloodshed is something neither we nor the capital... I don't know, to be honest. It's not something I could admit publicly, but I understand the people who don't want to abandon their homeland, and I understand the knights who must face a long-lost terror and find a solution to an Believe me, being a lord in times like these... Palomiti's shield, you say? That shield rests beneath the men here. And legend has it that it used to fuel its power for sin. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. Just don't take it. It's a treasured relic, and you're probably just as attached to your head, which you'll lose if we catch you trying. I want you to speak with Dinho, and try to calm him down. He's the commander of Camelot's forces stationed in Connacht, and as you probably imagine, your presence here didn't exactly make his job easy. With the men here active again, everything. If you need anything, speak to Ans. You startled me.
Something. Ah, a new face. I am Anselm, Major Domo to Lord Yvain. From managing the court's affairs to ensuring Connacht doesn't collapse under its own weight, it's my duty to keep things running smoothly. Not an easy task, given the times. And you? What brings you here? Wandering so close to... Challenging doesn't begin to describe it. The court is the heart of Connacht, and if it falters... But if I'm honest, it's the plague that keeps me awake at night. I've seen what it does, I lost my family to it. The only reason I'm still here is because I was locked away at court. Since then, protecting this place, keeping it safe, has been more than a duty. Life at court is a delicate dance. It's calm on managing affairs, settling disputes, keeping the wheels turning. It's not... Lord Yvain means well, but he makes decisions slowly, too slowly sometimes. Not that I complain. It's a role I've accepted. It's a quiet kind of chaos, but one we must master, for the sake of Connacht and those... Take care out there.
Oi, you there, Sleeping Beauty. I saw them carry. Feeling better now? Good. Would have been a shame if something happened to the one who lit up the menhir. No wonder they brought you. Tell me, did you get to see our lord? Or just that snake of his? Sorry, stranger. I meant no offense. Name's Morag. I'm the innkeeper around here, though, as you... Truth is, I was hoping that, with what happened at the menhir and all, you might have Lord Yvain. Maybe you'd be kind enough to whisper a thing or two into it on my... Because he doesn't bother listening to us common folk. Even when our livelihoods are... If we're lucky, we get to air our grievances to Anselm, but wait for the... How long can we wait? We're not some lazy nobles. We don't just get to put our lives on. We've got to eat, damn it. And unlike him, we have to work for our meals. Camelot shut down my inn. Said it was because of the Red Death, but the Red Priests have been here for ages, and they never had a problem with my place. And last I checked, Yvain's still our lord. Not one of those Camelocians. What gives them the right to meddle in our business? I know. I was here when the outbreak hit. Lost some of my best patrons. But every new case gets carted straight to the asylum, and we haven't had one in a good while. I tried talking to the Camelocians. They told me to piss off. Now Yvain's my only... I thank you, stranger. All I want is a straight answer. The least he could do is make Camelot damn bastards come in here acting like they own all... I'll wait here for you.
You startled me. Welcome to my home. Whatever brings you here, know that the Langfords were always known. Sit down. I see. You're just... This place has seen better days, sure. Used to be full of people. But it's still mine. I was born here, and I'll die here. Let those damn... that said, do you have... Finally! Someone with proper manners. Everyone else around here just... but never mind all that. Come, sit. What's the word out there? Still cheering and selling cabbages while the world rots beneath their... The Camelocians? Upstarts and pretenders, the lot of them. And now they strut about, issuing orders about the weirdness coming. Convenient excuse to drive me from my ancestral home, isn't... Believe? I've heard tales of the so-called weirdness ever since I was a child. Or just another ghost story they used to control... My grandfather told me how the Camelocians used the same trick 50 years ago. To seize the eastern valleys. Danger coming. We must relocate for safety. And look who owns those fertile lands now. I wasn't born yesterday. This house has stood through worse than some mystical threat they can't even properly describe. They happened to themselves. Misfortune, betrayal, weakness. By the time it all landed on me, the gold was gone and the doors were already closing. And somehow I'm the one everyone points at. Survivors what? A nobody scraping by, begging favors. Better to die remembered here than live forgotten out there. And go where? Wander the roads like some beggar? My family has lived in this town for centuries. I'd rather be crushed beneath the stones my forefathers placed here than abandon them. My uncle's betrayal is what started. He convinced my father to invest the family fortune in a new mining venture in the north. He said the ore will make us wealthier than ever. Ha! The mine flooded, the workers died, and the council demanded reparations that bled us. Then the vultures descended. Merchants cornered. My father died of grief. All alone? Not quite. There's one left. A servant. She doesn't talk much, though. She's probably waiting for me to croak. But she'll be waiting a while. I've outlived better people. Leaving already? Well, go on then. Back to your important business. But tell others what you saw here.
Ah, a visitor. I could hear his booming voice from up here. Always the same story. Sell it? To whom? And if I wanted him dead, I wouldn't have spent 30 years cooking his meals and washing. So, I've heard he told you about the betrayal, the mine, his poor father dying of grief. There was a mine. That much is true. But it wasn't his uncle, the last great Langford heir, barely 20 and already gambling away the family fortune in Camelot taverns. The mine was his desperate attempt to recover his losses. He ignored all the warnings, water pockets, old miners who refused to work there. He hired desperate folk who didn't. When it collapsed, 27 miners died. And not a single coin was spent on that. He blames everyone for his family's downfall. Sir Senric was a good man. He didn't die of grief, traveled to every family that lost someone, offering what worked himself to exhaustion trying to... The night he died, our noble heir downstairs was passed out drunk in the gambling halls of Camelot. The Camelotians offered to help. Some lady wanted to pay half of his debts out of respect for his father. There were 12 of us left when things got bad. Loyal folk who for months we used our own savings to keep food. Then winter came and the food stores were empty. The others, only I remained. Not for him, for the promises I made to his father. 30 years I've waited for that. He knows it's real. That's the most... Sometimes at night, I hear him at the east window, watching the mists. But to admit that it's real would mean admitting the Camelotians are right. And he'd rather... Last week, it took the old mill at the edge of town, turned it inside out. Stones became light as paper. Water flowed. Whatever you decide to do, don't linger too long. And I've packed my things. Soon I fulfilled my promise for long and... Perhaps you're right. 30 years is long enough. The Langford line ends with him. One way. Listen. In the library, behind the portrait of the First Lady Langford, there's a hidden compartment. Inside is the true family ledger. Not the lies he tells, but the real history. If you could take it somewhere, at least some truth would... The Langfords weren't always what he turned them into.
Just passing through. Back so soon? That old crow. Don't believe a word she says. Probably told you I'm some kind of monster, did she? Or... leaving. She wouldn't dare. She... This... he knew. They both knew. About 27 souls. Every single one. I never read it very well. Perhaps a temporary... Thank you, stranger. You've shown me a truth I've been hiding from, but I need to find my servant. To apologize. Here, take this. It's a Langford family ring. Not worth much now. But it once opened doors throughout this island. Perhaps it still might.
Always a pleasure to see you.
I do.
There. You're going to feel better.
Have you come to offer aid? Or do you stand among... If so, do not let fear grip your... Trust the will of the word. I am but an empty vessel, yearning to... Now, I am perfect alone. I lie in this cold place, silently watching, patiently waiting. But soon, all shall be perfectly splendid. I have been marked, a gift given to me, so that I may pass it on. Tell me, do you wish to become a hollow shell, an obedient corpse, able to hear the voice of the one who guides us to the final act? It is your intimate moment beside the prophet. You will, and then you will find, at last we shall rest. It is a path, one you will walk, guided by the one who I have received my task, to wait and pass the gift along. It will take but a moment. You will feel no pain. Now, go to the place where I first set foot on this path. There, you will find the one who shall become your shepherd. Soon, you will be
You're going to feel better soon.
Yes? A handful of Camelot soldiers, myself among them. The priests sought an artifact, yet what we found was far more precious. Blessing and peace None returned but me. It was then that I received the gift. I've heard the tales of the Red Priest's brutality, and I have witnessed it myself. Their methods are harsh, yes, but tell me, what better way is there to cleanse the flesh, to hollow the body, and make room for the word's glory? We are not perfect as we are. We must be bent into the proper shape. When the final...
There. You're going to feel better soon. I'm just trying to help you. You'll get better soon, you'll see. Do you need something? Are you in pain? I'll do all I can to... Here, take this. I hope it helps. Unfortunately, that's all I can give you. We have to make sure there's enough for everyone in need. Well, actually, the hospital is run by Camelot. I'm just an apprentice to Neonte, the priestess of the All-Mother here in Kunot. But the healer from Camelot is dead, and Neonte spends most of her time at Lord Yvain's manor. So, it seems I'm on... Camelot treats this place like a field hospital. To them, it's temporary. The legate says Camelot simply can't spare anyone else, according to him. And yet, his soldiers are the ones who are supposed to get priority, even if they only have a blister. It is. It really is. The hospital's barely holding on. Camelot pays us a pittance for treating their soldiers. And the villagers just... But I can't make medicine with eggs and chickens. And even if I could, I don't have the time. Some days, I dream that someone will swoop in and take it all off my hands. Still, maybe it's worth a try. Oh, she thinks I have everything well in hand. As if she doesn't notice it, all falling apart. I know I should feel flattered by her trust. But honestly, I'm just exhausted. I'm not even a priestess. The only training I've had is what she's given me. Ever since Lady May fell ill and died, Neonte's barely been here. She just sits by her grave. Truth be told, I'm a bit worried about her. Even when she does come by, she seems absent, and I don't even have the time to go check on her. There is a patient who won't let me treat him. His name's Wilbur. Most of what ails him is just old age. Some days he's clear-headed, but those are becoming fewer and farther between. Lately, he won't let me touch him. He yells at me, claiming I'm keeping him here by force, away from his family. He's even stopped eating and refuses to take his medicine. Honestly, I'm at my wit's end. I don't know how to help him anymore without scaring him even more. All of Connacht knows that I was marked by the weirdness. It's not as bad as people make it out to be. But some are superstitious. They believe I bring bad luck. When Leontic took me in, there were a lot of whispers. Though it got better once I started working in the hospital. Weirdness or not, at least they have a healer. But I'm afraid that, in Wilbur's head, I've become some monstrous figure, keeping him prisoner. You can try, if you'd like. Maybe just, please, be gentle.
You're helping that jello. Might as well throw me in the stocks then. I want to go. To me, this is a prison. And the worst kind at that. Even prisoners of war get better treatment. At least they don't have mutants poking at them. That damn weird spawn girl. I'll only speak to my... And if you're planning to see them, tell them to come here and knock some sense into that girl. Maybe they will manage to get me out of this place. They should have come a long time ago. Lazy fools, dragging their feet. They live in the lower district. I'll go to them, but that cursed wench won't let me leave. Bollocks. There's been no Red Death since King Arthur's times. I bet she's the one who filled your head with all that nonsense, eh? Don't listen to her. You can tell right away that nothing good comes from her. Good folk don't end up twisted like she is.
Oh, hello there.
Leave me alone.
You're doing okay?
Ah, here. You've really caused a stir around here with that spectacle in front of the Menhir. I had everything in order. The cart was ready, and people were all... You appear out of nowhere, and suddenly a dying pile of stones lights up like a bonfire. Firstly, because now I have to write yet another report to Camelot that we're going to be late, and that they need to send us even more supplies. Secondly, you've somehow reignited the Menhir, and this has reignited people's hopes that they can stay. And before you ask why it's dangerous, take a look around town. The recent Red Death outbreak took its toll, and I'm pretty sure things are just going to get worse and worse. But you should be thankful to them. Their hopes are the only reason we haven't locked you up for sabotaging our initiative. That's the assumption I decided to go with, and that's why we're talking. Perhaps there's still a chance to sort out this mess. You can go tell Murig that your presence doesn't change anything about our deal, and that you are unwilling to help with his endeavors, whatever they may be. And if he doesn't listen, play along, but come back to me when you learn what he has planned. Isn't it obvious? For the safety of all the residents of Avalon. Only by gathering the Menhirs in one place and reigniting them will we be able to keep ourselves safe from the weirdness. Avalon's population has significantly declined over recent years. We're on the brink of extinction, damn it. That's why we need to stick together, to take care of each other. Only Camelot possesses the necessary infrastructure to establish the right conditions for its people. If they remain here, they will die, either from the weirdness itself or from the horde of monsters it spawns. And there aren't enough soldiers here for their protection. You must know that I didn't come here just to obey orders. I truly believe that this is the only way to save everyone on Avalon. Then at the very least, we'll have bought some time for those wiser than us to think of an alternative solution. Perhaps we will invade Tuathon, like in the glorious old days? Or perhaps someone will find a way to free the derelict fleet, allowing us return to the homelands. I don't know. But there's one thing I'm certain of, and I'll repeat it as often as necessary. Only by standing together can we overcome the weirdness. Scattering our people across the island is the worst solution, and it's a sure path to our ruin. Murig, who apparently prefers to be called Maggot, is a druid, even though he may not look the part. And druids are the only ones who know the rituals necessary to ignite the Menhirs. Due to bad luck, or more accurately, the decisions of my superiors, our options for druids are limited. That's why I'm forced to work with Murig, and prophet be my witness, neither of us is happy about that. But I'm no fool. I know that what happened in front of the Menhir might make Murig consider double-crossing us. He'll try to find a way to reignite the Menhir so that it could stay in Kunach despite our agreement. So, if you ever find out what he's planning, if he ever asks you to fetch something for his ritual, you make sure you come to me first. I'll await your return. I'll await your return.
Haven't seen... I'd rather not have to put you... No, that'd be Sheena. I keep this camp running and make sure everyone's pulling their weight. Idle hands have no place in Camelot's army, especially not on a mission like this. Trouble is, we've got more work than men. So if you're looking to earn some coin, check the notice board. I've posted a few bounties. I can't spare any soldiers to deal with things outside of Kunach, but I'll be damned if I let those bandit scum run loose. I handle what makes soldiers fight. Sheena handles what keeps them comfortable. You want glory and gold? See me. You want a softer pillow or a warm meal? That's Sheena's domain. Legate Denham is in charge here. Sometimes I wonder if he upset someone higher up to get sent on this mission, because this place, it's a damn mess. Lord Yvain's acting like a maiden on her wedding night, the Red Priests are throwing their weight around, and the locals are ignoring the fact that they're all about to be swallowed by the weirdness. I have no idea how the Legate puts up with it all. But, well, at least he's got me to make sure his orders are carried out. I'm Immunis Askel. If you're here for war stories, forget it. I've no time to entertain idle curiosity. Most of the fighting's behind me now. I've traded my sword for paperwork. Not glamorous, but necessary. Once we're done here, maybe I'll finally retire. Then I'll have all the time in the world to spin tales for nosy brats like you. Yes? Well, well, Kestrel the Piercer. She believed she was dispensing justice to the wicked, though her favorite crime to punish seemed to be simply having a few coins in one's purse. Well, I won't miss her. I recognize these remains. That's if you have his sword with you. Be careful. It grant. There are stories that Thorn got it from a demon he made a pact with. You managed to defeat Sindemar the Firebringer. Long ago, when Sindemar wasn't Sindemar and wasn't bringing anything, he was just a common townsman. At least, that's what everyone thought. Secretly, he was studying forbidden fire. You can imagine the havoc. Personally, I'd take 100 Furkets over one Sindemar any. Hey, care to humor an old soldier with a friendly spar? That's the spirit.
You'll pay for that.
You better step it up. Damn it all, that was pathetic. I used to be a force to be reckoned with. Exercise? I don't have time for that. I'll be in the grave before I see results. Exactly. You're quick. I'll give you that. There are potions, elixirs. I need one of those. Not some quack remedy, mind you. Something... If I knew, I'd have fetched it myself. But there's talk of alchemists in the region who dabble in such things. And if anyone's got the gall to brave the wild... I've also heard about some powerful stuff from the Dalrieta tribes. Trust me, I'm not a fan of those folks. But if it... Good. You'll be paid, of course. Just bring it quick, all right? Yes?
I'll await you.
One cannot hear you. She walks again the paths she forsook, wading through familiar darkness. Well met, my friend. Strange to see you beneath these noises. There is a place in the depths that calls you. A domain both mine and not mine. I have a certain fondness for it. I once helped it grow. Yet from its beginning was your doing, Arthur. Now that you have returned. Quite so. Though it would do you good to show some respect. It calls itself the Sanctuary of Saras. That is a name you should remember. After all, you... By descending into the coldest depths of this, do not fear. You will not drop. But there, my part, and I trust you will not keep me waiting too long.
Didn't expect to see you here.
I have no idea. The men I was mostly just relieved they worked. Although I've always felt... I think they reacted to the power well, we now... But why and how? But tell me, are you well? You were on... Good. That's... good. The ones who helped me to build Avalon. Never surrendering. We may not have chosen each other's company. But well, the apple has fallen far from the tree. His ancestor was a ruler devoted to his people. He was even capable of defying me when the situation called for it. I always respected him for that. And Yvain, I see a man trying to please everyone. Decisions are never easy, but they must be made. I see that the current Lord is trying to delay that moment, and I fear it's his people who will suffer. I know much time has passed. I just hope Palamedes' bloodline wasn't diluted by...
You're looking for trouble.
Besides, the folks here wouldn't. Keeping an eye on the goods Connacht provides to strengthen the capital. We're gathering well. Then we'll take the people. We're building a home there. For Avalonians who want. Then they'll die. Don't get me wrong, I understand. This is their home, their land. Otherwise, the wilderness will take them. And trust me, nobody. Appreciate you asking. There is one. Since I can't leave my post and my friend Bryn needs these gauntlets right away, don't worry, he'll pay you. Though if we're being fair, it should be my coin since I bought him this pair. A friend of mine, he also guards workers nearby, under that old oak they call Merlin for some reason. People of Connacht, poor guy's stuck there all day and his workers are as talking. He even helps them sometimes. That's how he ruined his gauntlets. If he doesn't get them back, he'll...
What brings you this way?
Nice to see ya.
Need anything? Sorry, with all the sabotage. I was hoping we'd be getting ready to head out now. Wouldn't surprise me if Camelot just took the men here and left the rest of us behind. Yeah, when Camelot started looking for workers, but signs said I made the right call. There's no point staying here. Even if the weirdness, soon we'll be begging on the street. She's Camelot's quartermaster. You'll find her near Craftsman's Row. She's always looking for more workers. I trust she'll do. Nah, and a lot of folk aren't too happy with those of us who sign. If they want to waste their lives here, fine. But that doesn't... Wait, actually, could you drop by my house and let my wife, Enora, know she'll have to pick up... I won't be able to make it on time in the next few days. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, that's it. You look a lot like him. They took him to the island asylum to cure him. He'll return. What are you doing here? Did the Camelotians drag you to work here too? Those thugs messed up that poor sod from Camelot prison. Really? Oh well, my mistake. In that case, they brought in machines and... I don't know if you've heard, but they say it has something to do with the men here and the weirdness. Oh, I say they should back off and stop sticking their noses where they don't belong, eh? Or they might smell something... Sure.
The sun doesn't rise the same at...
What are you poking around here for? You're one of them.
Calm down, Bryn. No one will be so stupid. You'll have to excuse Bryn. None of us are... Someone has been sabotaging our equipment for the past few weeks. They seem to know perfectly well how to make life. And after what happened last time, my people have had enough. They refuse to work. They don't want to risk... Bandits, probably. Or rebels from Connacht. Although at this point, the workers refuse to keep working. Not only... Well, there's no denying that not everyone from Connacht is happy. I can understand them, in a way.
They should just give up. If that...
Bryn, calm. It's for their...
And we have our orders. For which...
The bandits used to come at night, destroy our equipment, and then disappear. But last, poor sod was just lying there, like a tenderized steak for the whole night. He lost a lot of blood. And when we finally managed to wake him up...
It turned out that Aedwin wasn't himself anymore.
His head.
Yes. He was delirious. Kept seeing strange things. He thought we want.
We have to catch those.
Something needs to be done, that's for sure. But so, if you want to, they're familiar with the area. They mentioned a cave. Not so. That's good. If you discover anything, come back to me, eh?
Sure. 10 gold coin. Did they now? Besides, I know these gauntlets. They're not sold. Ulik paid shit for them. Oops. Fine. Yes. So, one day, I'm on duty, and my stomach's... Only then did I realize there was nothing usable afterwards. When Ulik found out, he couldn't stop laughing. This is my 3rd pair so far. I wonder what he tells Shinna to get... That's the whole story. That's because Ulik's a good friend. He wouldn't embarrass me, but I was so damn bored I figured, why not be honest with you? And I really... Worth it. Sure.
What's left for someone like... Someone sneaked up on me.
convince the twins. They'll let me in. I'll see the sanctuary. No. No one will reach the sanctuary pit. I must hold on. I thought the sanctuary wanted us. The party doesn't just a little longer. Fools. Oh, no. Don't drink. Try me.